a template, sorry, a template for teachers to go to. I just sent it to me.
All right. So in our last meeting, that's last week, we were talking about the subject curriculum, and we said it was in response to creating. It was focused, or its aim was to create that kind of compartmentalize ideas where learners will come in to study the content that has been designed for them. And we saw that here teachers are at the center of everything that has to do with learning. And so that's what we said. And we said there are there are some characteristics. There are some characteristics that each and every these types of curricula have. And so for the subject curriculum too, it has characteristics. And within that, there are distinctive and essential characteristics. When you hear distinctive, it means that this type of characteristic is with, or it is so unique to that type of curriculum we are talking about, to that specific curriculum we are talking about. But with the essential, it can be seen in different fields or in different types of curricula. That is what we said the last time. And so it means that this type is also unique in itself. It is also unique in itself. And so we saw that there are two distinctive characteristics when you are talking about the curriculum and the subject curriculum. And the first one has to do with the curriculum being classified and organized in accordance with the division of labor. I was saying there are specific jobs that need these types of curriculum. And so you see that every occupation you find yourself in has a unique has a unique content it teaches or it presents to its learners or its students. Then we saw that there are specific and unique rules of explaining the content in there, and mostly they start from simple to complex or known to known, from known to unknown. Then from they also learn from prerequisite learning. Then they also proceed or they move in a chronological order. As you know, see that they will just jump when they are talking about, let's say, definition of, let's say, soap making. They will not jump. They will not just jump to go and talk about benefit of it. They will start talking about it from the scratch. You get it? That's what we said. So we said a whole lot of things about that. Then we were done with the essential characteristics. Now we're left with the core curriculum or specialized learning. And I remember telling you that this type of curriculum was designed with the intention of helping people to become problem solvers. They are going to get knowledge that is worldwide to be able to help solve and also develop their own communities. And so that was what we said. And so as part of that, the core curriculum was propounded based on the idea that there are some. Okay, before that, let me go back a bit and see something. Yeah, so it was developed with the idea that the subject curriculum and the integrated curriculum were presenting some piecemeal learning that were segregated, that were separated. And so people were not learning all that much. They were just taking some piece meals of ideas from different areas, letting people learn. And so that wasn't the best way. And so the first emphasis was just to respond or was to react against such thing where you will be going into different fields just to get some ideas to make people expert. They were against that. And so the organization of the subject matter into unifying core studies was believed to be the way of enriching the content and making meaning out of whatever they were presenting. And so they had to ensure that there were specific things that people had to learn. That when you go, you just bump into it and you start learning something. And so that was one of the reasons why the core curriculum was started. And again, it was to emphasize, so it was based on the change in the conception of the social role of public education. That it was not clear what education was supposed to be. And people were saying, oh, things are changing and that and that. So if that's the case, then we need to find a way to handle some of these issues. So it became a subject of interest. Just like today we have the use of vernacular, the mother tongue, we have it as a topic for the day. It became something that they were interested in. And so they had to just come in to interpret some of these ideas out there. And so a different curriculum emerged, and they were talking about the core curriculum. And that one sought to give imperative social needs that are central to the curriculum, or central to the development of the nation. As most of the things they were talking about, education in general was like they were just learning about some old stuff. Meanwhile, what they were supposed to learn to be able to live their lives were placed on the shelves. And so that wasn't the best way. Uh, Dr. Ekospio Gabra, some time ago, I was watching his interview and he was talking about the fact that he was once a minister of education, but truth be said, he thinks he has failed the country. During his time, he should have made people learn about what education was supposed to do, like maybe training people on galamsey issue, how to do proper galamsey. We're supposed to add it to the school curriculum, but nothing of that sort was done. And so he saw or he sees that to be a failure on his part. And so this type ensures that whatever education you are giving out there aligns with the needs of the society. That is it. So today, people just jump onto the internet, they jump there, they insulting others, and all of these things are affront to democracy. Of course, we have democracy, but that's not the real practice of democracy, where you have to insult elders because you think you have the chance. And our students are getting exposed to all of these things. And so if we want to prevent some of these things, if we want to imbibe in our learners some of these values where people regard those in authority, accept people no matter their religious background, if we want to impact and be teaching some of these things, then we need to come up with a core curriculum which people will learn about it. So I was teaching those in their final year. I think they are preparing to write their exams, and some of them were saying, say, from what you are saying, then it means that we need to make RME a core. We need to make it a core from kindergarten, or let's say nursery, through the university. Everyone is supposed to take it so seriously. And I sat with them. Because you see, all of us, we are trying to work. As you are working, you want to get money and be able to raise a responsible family. Those who engage in all these corruptions, they do that in the name of we want our families to prosper. That's why you see that they are doing all of these things. And so if that's the case, why don't we teach people the right way to go about doing some of these things? Rather than just presenting them with some ideas where they have to select. And so they were thinking, no, we should be keen, we should have keen interest. And I also added that we shouldn't be emphasizing like pass exams, pass. But let us get in practicality. Let us get the practicality of it so that people can live to that. And so you see that the core curriculum here contains knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes that every learner is expected to learn. So if we should make RME, let's say RME, a core curriculum, there are values in there. That's why they are calling that, oh, we should make it compulsory. We should make it all the fields, all the disciplines. They should have element of values and let's say morality in there. So that no matter where you go, you will still come back and need some of this morality. If you steal the nation's money just to go and take care of your children and the children are not responsible enough, then what benefit is it? So we need some of these values. If we can just raise, let's say, 100,000 or let's say 100,000 trillion. Let's say, yes, 100 trillion a year as a country, and we have people who are corrupted. What do you think will happen? So we need to make something like this a call so that all people will learn. It isn't a surprise when Black Sherif, in one of his interviews, opened up that RME was his best subject when he was, I don't know whether you heard of it, but he said that. And that is true. We all need some of these things. Okay, if that is the case, then you will have to make the subject a core. And so different levels of education in Ghana may have different core programs. Of course, they are there, but then they are not enough. I think we need certain courses from kindergarten through the tertiary where you are exiting. People will learn some of these things. And so different levels. If you are talking about universities, they have some courses that are mandatory, that are compulsory for all to read. And so if you come into the University of Cape Coast, everyone is expected to read, let's say, communication skills, skills. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you learn, you have to go out there to go and talk to people. And there are some antics. There are rules in communication. So you need to learn that. So in the basic schools, social studies is a core subject. We also have mathematics, English, science, and we also have RME. RME to a core that people take. Now, when you go to the tertiary level, the core courses include EAS214D. So we have communication, we have African studies, we also have information literacy. Then if you are measuring religion, you also have courses that you have to read. If you are minoring religion, there are some courses all of you have to read. So in the next block, we're going to look at morality and social values, and that one is a core for everyone who is reading or who has either religion as minor or major. So we're going to see all those things. So, and again, if you are in English, Shakespeare, right? Shakespeare is one of the books that you have to read in English. And so there are so many areas and so many courses that you have to read. They are called, they are made compulsory, and they are expected of you to learn to be able to become what you want to. And most of the time, these core subjects have been they are being used as a yardstick. Most of the time, they use them as yardstick to determine someone's progress. But because you want to be able to talk well on the field and be able to solve problems when they arise, you need the core curriculum. You need that kind of common knowledge where all of you will be able to solve certain. Any questions or contributions or observations? So I want to say any cosign. All right. If you don't have any questions, then we move straight. So it means um, it's well understood. We move straight away to the characteristics of common curriculum or core curriculum, common core curriculum. So, of course, that one also has some distinctive characteristics and essential characteristics. So, for the distinctive, we see that the core curriculum emphasizes social values. Every culture has some unique values that it wants its members to learn. If you are saying that you want to contribute to the development of the community, be able to solve problems that arise from these communities, then there are some basic and some fundamental as well as universal rules that everyone is supposed to learn. So, for example, you cannot say that you are going into medicine, but you don't know ethics in medicine. Then what are you going to do? Customer relations. And so all of these are going to be courses that you will have to learn just to be able to get some values, that these values are going to help you to be able to handle issues and also live well. So that's why I said the values make up the stable and vital aspect of the universals constitutes part of the core curriculum. And a social problem or issue involves factual content, descriptive principles, and social moral rules or values that we want people to be able to learn. So if you want to get a good curriculum where people will learn, then it should be emphasizing some of these social values where people will come in to learn about them. And again, the structure of the core curriculum is fixed by the broad social problems or themes of social living. This is what we refer to as the tempest of the season. So based on what is happening, based on the circumstances surrounding us, we will have to come up with a program where everyone will have to learn. And so we use a new fisherman as an example. He saw that people, the children were just playing around. Meanwhile, they were suffering. They had to get food. Tigers were chasing them. So if that's the case, then let us make it. So based on the situation he found himself, let us try to come up with a program that people will learn to be able to solve some of these problems. So most of the time, you see that there will be a problem on board. Then the curriculum developers or experts will come in to craft a nicely and well taught curriculum or program to be able to help that. So the core curriculum in its pure form is a refinement and exemplification of the basic element of the culture that all the members of the society are expected to be able to share so that they'll be able to overcome their problems. So here, the second point is saying that the curriculum is fixed on the broad social problems. As problems are in the society, most of the programs that are designed are coming in with the intention of helping to solve such problems, or what we call the tempest of the season. Now we come to the the essential characteristics of this core curriculum we're talking about. And one is saying that the core areas are required of all students. Yes, so it is mandatory, it is compulsory, and all the students are supposed to learn. If here we don't care about whether you are able or not, we don't care. The most important thing is that you are expected to read the course. We don't care about your socioeconomic status. Once you have decided that you want to come and read a course or you want to read that program, you have to take it. You don't care whether all your family members, you are the only one who is getting education. You don't care whether you are a female or you are a male. We don't care whether you are the only daughter in your family or the last born. What matters is you are supposed to read it. You are supposed to read it. That is why you see that in the classroom, we don't come and say that this person is not good in mathematics, and so we want him or her to go out. Or, oh, because the person didn't pass mathematics or science, we expect the student to be allowed to go through. Of course, when you go to Nigeria, just as far as sometimes I was sharing with you, for Nigeria, they are saying that for humanities, those in humanities, they are not going to read something called mathematics again. They are not going to use mathematics as a basics to promote or to push them to the next level. And so that is it. That is the first thing we can talk about, the essential characteristics of the core curriculum. Again, here we see that activities are planned cooperatively by teacher and the learners, because there are problems emanating from the society and the students also reside in society. We expect that here, because we want to put the learners in place or in a position where they can solve their own problems, we expect that there will be a kind of collaboration. They should collaborate to be able to solve the problem. And so as teachers, we're supposed to have that kind of bond. Mhm. If you want to come up with a program, if you want to make it compulsory, do that kind of teamwork with your students to be able to know what they really need and what they don't need, to be able to help them, so that they will have appetite, they will have their joy in learning to become what you expect them to be able to do. So what the theory of the core curriculum holds, that all individuals enter the core areas and learn to have this common learning, or they share this common learning regard to matters of social. It also insists that equal rigor or vigor with that of the teachers, to be able to help them, both teachers and students, to be able to help them solve the social problem. Okay, and third point, saying that there is provision for special needs and interests as they arise. So with the core curriculum, it is always flexible to ensure that as individuals are coming in, their needs and their interests will be taken care of. So it is not all that fixed. It's not all that fixed. That is why you'll be picking a program, then they think, oh, we are not able to learn it. We are finding difficulties in learning the program. Then they'll say, oh, okay, then we want to put these interventions in place so that each and every one will feel comfortable to do it. Don't forget, it is required of everyone. It is required of everyone. And here, because it is required of everyone, the interest and the needs are so paramount that we need to always be considering these needs to be able to do that. So the core curriculum is more flexible organization than that of the subject curriculum, which here we want you to become an expert, and so we expect you to learn. But for this one, it is easy. It is so flexible. It is not rigid as we perceive it to be. It is therefore responsive to the interest of the learners who are going to learn it. And most of the time, the structure of the core curriculum is not based on the interest of the learners as well. But then it also calls for some activity to be done in the learning. So here we are also considering the activity curriculum. Right. So that's it. It paves way for the needs and the interest of the learners to be met. Fourth point is saying that the skills are taught as they are needed. Skills are taught as they are needed. So if we have in mind that we want learners to be able to solve their societal problems, then you see, not all of us can solve those problems at a go. So you alone, you cannot go learn, let's say, carpentry, mason, truck pusher, let's say, charcoal seller. You cannot learn all. And so, if you want to let people come in, that is, it will call for some kind of deliberation, and again, delegation. So we deliberate and delegate that you go and do this place because you want to do this. So what we need is what the skills we need is what we teach. You get it? So that's the focus of the curriculum, where the work is demanding that you do this. That is what we'll give you. Where your interest is demanding that you are able to run, we give you content and issues that will help you to be able to solve or to be able to be good in solving such problems as they arise in your area. That's why I'm saying that according to the theory of the core curriculum, learning to read, write, spelling, use arithmetic, work with others, or perform adequately a host of other skills should be motivated by feeling of the need to be able to part of that individual. So you should be able to do that. You're that skillful. It's up to you. Yeah, so the skills that we need is what we teach. The skills we need, that is what we will go in and learn. So all the curriculum developers are aware. They know that this is what we want to do. This is what we want our learners to learn. And they will just give them as expected. They have been in their position. We say everyone has been a child before, but not all have been adults. And so there are specific areas, the subject specialists who know what is supposed to be done or what the individual learners need in that or in those fields. And so they will just go in there to provide them. All right, so we are done with the core curriculum. We are done with the core curriculum. And we're going to talk about the integrated or broad fields curriculum. Any question? Any questions? Okay, so we come to the integrated curriculum. And when we hear integrated, it means that different parts of an entity have been put together to make a whole. That is what we refer to as an integrated. And so integrated curriculum is described as one of that type of curricula that connects different areas of study by cutting across subject matter lines, and they also emphasizing unifying concepts. It means that this type of curriculum is moving across the, let's say, academia, looking at ideas that learners are supposed to learn. And so here, these different fields contribute their knowledge to make this one a whole. They contribute to make it a whole. And so the integrated curriculum focuses on making connections for individuals or students, allowing them to engage in relevant and meaningful activities that can be connected to real life. This one also aims at making them experts and also helping them solve their societal problems. But they want to see people tapping into different fields to be able to get some ideas to come and solve their problems and also to make them experts. And so we can talk about integrated science. In integrated science, you can see that that is one of the toughest areas people learn, because that one comprises biology, chemistry, physics, and agriculture. And I think for now, technology has even is part of it, right? Technology is part of it. We also have engineering, a bit of engineering. All of them are under physics. They are all coming to form that. And today, or let's say, if you are in all of these, if you are in STEM education, you need these broad areas to be able to succeed. You have to do some basic calculations. If you are in medicine, you are given to an organism. This organism is made up of different muscles, different cells, and you need to be able to calculate their muscles and their blood levels, and to be able to give them, do some chemicals, blend some chemicals and give it out to them so that you'll be able to solve their problems. So that is it. And we also have RME, that's religious and moral education. Religion is different from morality. And the two phenomena, they are also different from education. You get it? So people go in there to pick ideas from all of these facets that have been merged together. So religion is talking about beliefs in God and looking at the relationship that exists between humans and their object of worship and their sense of living or purpose of living as humans. Then morality is talking about people's knowledge about what is right or wrong, what is acceptable and unacceptable, what is good and bad, what is right and evil. So that is what we are into. Then education, of course, we are aiming at impacting knowledge in people. And so all of these areas are broad areas on their own. That's why when you go to college or you go to universities, there are programs that are, and let's say there are courses that are designed under each of these. So in religion, so for you, when you come, you will get religion and human values. So both religion and morality are taken care of under that. And we also have a whole college a whole college on its own, which handles education. You see, so you go in there, take ideas to be able to come solve a societal problem and also become experts. And also be able to connect them to real life scenarios. We can talk about social studies. For social studies, it's very large. We have history in there. Some of us took history as a subject when we were way back in the SHS. And even in the university too, there's a whole department on its own. We have geography. Geography is a whole department on its own. We also have economics. Economics is a whole school on its own. We have sociology, anthropology, and all of these things have been added. And so trust me, if you are dating someone from this area, if the person tells you that I am a social studies student and the person is dating, unless the person doesn't want to get good grades, that's when you see that the person is just messing up with his or her life. But if you are in the social studies, you are going to learn from a very large area and very vast and interesting issues. You get it? So here, ideas are put together for people to learn about all of this. When people learn all of these areas, they learn very well, they get their facts. They are able to relate issues. And when you listen to them, you tend to become so happy uh, for them. And so understanding the benefits and how to effectively integrate the curriculum that's different ideas coming together can help both teachers and students to be more successful in the classroom. And for us to be able to integrate very well, there are 4 types of we integrating the core curriculum. We have what we call the multidisciplinary approach to integrating the curriculum. We also have the intra-disciplinary approach. Then we have the interdisciplinary approach. Then we have the transdisciplinary approach. They are all different, but quite related to each other. Please let me do 1 or 2 things. Who is this? Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Kofi. Yeah, so sorry about that. So there is a multidisciplinary approach. Let us look at them one after the other. Good. So this is it. Someone should look at the image or the diagram and tell me what you think it's all about. What do you think it's what do you think this will mean?
Sir, please, can you increase it small?
I should increase it.
Yeah.
How do I increase it? That is how it is.
It seems what is being written there, I can't see it well. Only the theme is what I did clear. I don't know if it is me alone. That's how I see it. Only the theme that I see it clear.
Can you see it now?
Very clear, very clear. And please
Well,
zoom it
this,
in.
if I can come in, he can zoom it on his phone or the gadget he's using.
Yeah,
I
so
can
he
zoom
should,
it on my phone.
Yes,
Yes,
you have
Okay,
please. You
okay,
can
okay.
zoom it on your phone.
Okay,
you
I've
have
done that. Thank you. I've done that. It has come. I've zoomed it.
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have also
Okay.
seen it.
so at the center is where we have a team. Someone should bring a team for us to discuss. What team do you want us to talk about?
And maybe education.
Okay, education. Good. And so we take education as our team, and that one is at the center or the middle. And so for multidisciplinary approach to the curriculum, the integrated curriculum, education is what we are talking about. Now, what does music say about it? What does English have to say about education? What does family studies? So there should be a course or a field of study which speaks about family studies. What does science? What do all of these areas talk about, or what do they all have to say about education? And so, because we are in RME, we bring. So let us talk about teenage pregnancy, because we are in religious studies. Teenage pregnancy. We are talking about that as a team. Now, what is family studies saying about it? What is geography saying about it? Probably geography will tell you when a place is hot, ladies feel that those young guys who engage in this teenage stuff or feel, oh, let's go out to go and enjoy ourselves a bit. Or probably there is joy or there is comfort in a man, or when a man is in me. I hope you understand. So when a man is in me, I feel that the weather is cool for me. Maybe mathematics. People will say when people have mathematics anxiety, they tend to go to their boyfriends, and of course, people are going to have some of these things. Some will say physical education. They will tell you uh, people have different body sizes, and so their body size and probably, let's say, their anatomy would determine whether they will engage in some of these things. History. So we just pick the history of teenage pregnancy, how things have been happening. So all of the fields, all of the various fields will have something to say about that. You get it? That is what the multidisciplinary does. Then we have the disciplinary, the intradisciplinary approach of using the integrated approach. It means this one is within, it is within the subject itself. So we pick something like something like English language. In English language, when you are learning, there is a writing aspect, there is reading aspect, then there is comprehension. There is also the oral aspect. And so all of these things, all of these skills are going to be learned in that area. Then teachers often also integrate history, geography, economics, civics, all the areas we saw, they integrate all of them in social studies. and they are all part of it. Then we also have something like biology, physics, chemistry, earth science, aerospace engineering. All of them are all part of the sciences. And so they are all within science, the field of science that you want to learn. It's like you can learn them on their own, but then they all come together to make it a whole. Okay, so that is it for us. We're giving an example. When you go to Alabama, that's University of Alabama, we told they have communication and educational technology, and in the learners are going to learn courses that are related, that are in the field or in those areas that will help them excel. Okay, and so we come to the interdisciplinary approach, and the interdisciplinary approach to teachers organize the curriculum around common learning across disciplines. This one is within for the intra, it is one subject, but or one field, but within that there are so many areas you can learn. Then the inter, here they go to different, or they take different ideas from different subject areas to be able to solve the problem. So they chunk together the common learnings embedded in disciplines to emphasize interdisciplinary skills and also concepts that are related to the field. And we also told the disciplines are identifiable, but they assume less important than in the multidisciplinary approach, as we saw in the first diagram. Here, the fields are quite similar. They are similar, but then they don't weigh much load as such. And so here too, a topic will crop or will come up, then they will have to go seeking people or seeking different disciplines, ideas to come and solve the issue on board. Right. And so this is the subject area. Please, I hope you can see the diagram. For this one, you can see it, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, yes, please.
So these are the subject areas, and they all contribute to the field. Then the last one to talk about is the transdisciplinary approach. Within that approach, teachers organize the curriculum around student questions and their concerns. So that's like you have the trans-Saharan slave trade across. So here the teachers come up to allow their students to be asking questions. And here students develop life skills as they apply both the interdisciplinary and the intradisciplinary, as they apply them in their real life scenarios. They do that to be able to become successful. And so with this, if you are responding or if you are answering questions around answering questions around student questions, then it means that you have to come up with two main ways to be able to solve some of these problems. That is, we using the project-based learning And if we use the project-based learning, this is where we are giving the learners the chance for them to go and engage themselves in a project or in any venture that they think they can get their answers. Then, as they are doing such things, they will be learning from that, or what we call the negotiating the curriculum or the negotiated curriculum. What is the negotiate? Why do we say, or what do we mean by negotiated curriculum? What do we mean by negotiated curriculum? Is it Salima too?
Yes, please. The last time we talked about the negotiated curriculum to mean or the same as the activity curriculum, whereby
Okay,
lots of activities such as demonstration, brainstorming, and the rest are being inculcated in the curriculum
all right.
whilst teaching.
Okay. Then what about the negotiating the curriculum? Okay, Bobby.
So,
Okay, Salima to continue.
so with the negotiated curriculum, the students may be given the chance to maybe decide on what they want to be taught or what they
Okay,
want to learn in the classroom. So the teacher
okay,
have to decide whether it's helpful for them or not.
okay, okay,
Okay,
okay.
sir. About
Yes,
the
sir.
negotiated curriculum,
Yes.
it involves collaboration and agreement between the teachers and also the students. So
Ah,
yeah, the teacher and the students, they collaborate and also agree on based on what they want or they want to involve themselves in. That is
all right.
the negotiated curriculum.
That curriculum, good. And so when when let's say students and teachers are negotiating on some of these things, they end up, okay, the students end up negotiating on stuff that will pick intel or information from different fields. That's why we are saying that it is part of the roots or part of the ways in which the transdisciplinary approach can be used. Can be used. That's what it means. Now, it also has characteristics, and mostly, each and everyone should please write this down. The optimum requirement for operating all the approaches we have seen. So what do you need to be able to use the core curriculum? What do you need to be able to implement or use the activity curriculum? What do you need to be able to use the integrated curriculum? What about the subject curriculum? There are certain things you need to be able to. For example, when you pick the subject curriculum, you need qualified, trained teachers. It's not just any mere teacher. These teachers should have gone through the necessary rigor of academics in the various fields for them to be able to come and help. That's why we say it paves way for teacher-centeredness, or it is full of teacher-centered teaching, because they are expert in there. And so you cannot just pick any teacher who will just come and teach anyhow. You see, if we are practicing the subject curriculum, if you are practicing some of these things, the teacher is a factor. The teacher is a key stakeholder in all of these. Then the question is being asked, and those teachers who, because they are having some basic biblical background, or they have gone for seminaries, or they've gone for let's say they've gone for some theology, and they can interpret the Bible a bit. Should we allow them to come and read, come and lead, let's say CRS or religious studies? Should we allow them to come and do such things? You see, the fact that you have gone to the seminary to go and learn about how to do this and that doesn't necessarily mean that you are an expert in religious and moral education or religious studies. No. You just learned it in a confessional way. But then today we see people, because they can read the Bible and interpret it, they think they can just be teaching R&E, or they can teach religion, and that's not the best. That is why we see it today. And so anyone can just enter our field and be posing as a scholar. Not long ago, we went for conference marking, where we were accommodated in one big hotel as lecturers, and we were marking, and the university, in fact, I shouldn't say the university, because the university will not have probably paved way for that. Someone who teaches education, that's what we heard. The person teaches education, and because the person teaches education and sees RME, thinks the person could just come in to market. And so was in. Even at the end, the way we suffered then, for 5 days, all of us finished our work as we were about resting. For me, I finished mine on Thursday. Friday was supposed to be a resting day. Then you see this man just come in pleading, "Oh, I beg of you, tomorrow is the last day. I want you people to help me." Meanwhile, when the scripts were being shared, you saw it, and you didn't say you cannot do it. That's just by the way. But then people are being invited to come, and so you need qualified teachers. The point is, one of the ultimate requirements for peaceful use of these, for peaceful operation of any of these curricula, you need a qualified teacher. There are times you have to carry students outside, and so you need transportation, ample transportation. Don't just go and select or hire any car which you'll be going, and they will tell you, in fact, unless the headmaster or you, the teacher, and your strong boys, you come and push the car. That is not the best. So you need transportation if you want to take people on a field trip. Maybe the curriculum demands that you take people to the museum. You take them to, let's say, the National Cathedral to go and see what is happening there. The first Ghanaian National Cathedral, the beautiful one in Accra right now. You can, if you want to take them there, you can take them there. If you want to take them to the Chief Imam's palace, or yes, the Chief Imam's palace or his residence, if you want to take them there, you need a vehicle to take them there. And so the requirements are very important. And again, you need ample time. You need time to be able to enroll or implement any of these curriculum. If you don't have time, it will go against you. It will go against you. That is why you need it. And so the characteristics of the integrated curriculum, one, we're saying that the integrated curriculum includes, so an integrated program includes experiences to develop children's attitudes, their skills, and their knowledge. So that's the focus. And again, activities that provide for a range of abilities. That is, if we want to get people to learn, then we should be able to get people. We should get programs that will develop all the domains we know in education. Then activities that are both teacher initiated and directed, and student initiated and directed, are encouraged. If you want to use that, if you want to do the integrated, we should see the role of teachers and students. We should see all of them being happy. Then there should also be whole class, small group, and individual experiences. So after they've gone through the program, all the individuals are able to get, oh, that's when you see, oh, today class was so good. Oh, in fact, the lesson was well taught. I loved it. I loved it. Then some few individuals should also see the benefit or importance of the program. They should, after going through the program, should appreciate that. They should see that something new has been added to their lives. Then it also paves way for critical and creative thinking, because you are picking ideas from different fields. People are able to develop some of these things. Then there should also be room for assessment, and this assessment should come from the teacher, the learners themselves, and also the peer. That's the students' college. They should be allowed to do some of these things. I remember, I think last semester, I was teaching some of the regular students, and I taught them something. I was teaching them a mode of assessment, and we shall get there. And I told them what they were supposed to hear. Then I asked them, now let us assess ourselves. You write whatever you heard and come and see. They were writing. The moment they were done, I said, switch it. That's change it with your colleagues so that you mark each other's work, and let's see what you had. And some of them were laughing. If someone had -4, it means the person was owing. So in the use of integrated curriculum, there are rooms for assessing the individual's learning. And this can be done by the teacher, can also be done by the learners or by the friends. They can help you to assess yourself in that regard. Then opportunities to experience learning as a meaningful way. That's, you know that you have learned something. You benefit from whatever you have learned. And so that's that. Then we have the activity curriculum, the activity or negotiated curriculum. And that one is more of learner-centered. And I was sharing the example with you some time ago when one of our professors was being chastised the way Ghanaians treat their witches. Okay, when they were learning about the type of that's when they were learning about witchcraft in Ghana. And so the activity curriculum seemed to be the classic term, and it was developed and propounded following the observation from 3 laboratory experiments, or let's say laboratory or experimental schools. We have the John Dewey laboratory. We also have the Miriam's laboratory. Then we have the Collins laboratory. So you see, in the olden days, this play, in fact, growing up, I engaged myself in it a lot. I remember we could go. If you know you are part of it, if you know you are doing that, then you have done well. Last time we saw Pilulu, right? Or it's not this class. It's not this class we spoke about Pilulu. Have we spoken about Pilulu here before?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, please.
Okay. So a typical example of the activity curriculum is where in our various houses. We could be moving from our various homes, go to some refuse dams. Upon getting to those refuse dams, we just go and get this mosquito repellent containers, the empty ones. We are going to create, how do you call it, this car, water tanker. Then we will just come. I remember, so that time there was one bicycle repeller. So we go to him, try to see if we can get, how do you call it, after going what we call spose, or get the sardine, in fact the corned beef. Well, they were calling it corner beef. Hey, corned beef, the key. Then we just hit it to get something like a knife. Now we insert it and make car tie out of that. Then we'll be moving around. When you move around, you get someone's old Chalawete, the bluebird. Oh, Charlie, the bluebird. Or your mom used slippers. That's chaps. You just pick it, then you come. At times we attach fire to it. We put the metal so that it will get hot. Then we start extracting it. I remember some time ago, my mother had bought a new black boot. Bluebird Chalawete. Then I went to pick it. Come and see the way this woman beat me that day. I use it for tie, for tie under my kunku. In fact, we're creating, is it caterpillars, creating how do you man diesels? Oh, and so that is the activity curriculum. It should be full of activities. And after creating all of these, we're having our women there, and these women were just cooking for us. So they were doing mommy and papa. Hi! If you know you didn't do some, clap for yourself. Then we'll come. By the time we come, they will have also gathered some plantain and some fires. Hey, it got to a point in time when we almost burned someone's house. The man wasn't in the house, but the children were in the house, and we set fire. It almost caught the the grasses that were serving as the roofing. It was very beautiful. It was very beautiful. And so we're doing activities. The women were doing what we call in crew. If you're in a house and your children are doing such things, please don't prevent them. Some of the ladies used to have this small mortar. Some of them to gather some. They will gather when they don't get plain or real cassava. They will just get some, how do you call it, sand, and be pounding the fufu. Then you just attach it to your chin. You see, just to eat, you are eating the food. And all of these were just preparing us for that. And so this idea also paved way for this school of thought to be propounded. And we follow that of Dewey's school or laboratory school. Then we also follow Miriam's. What did they find? So for Dewey, his was based upon 4 impulses for Dewey's laboratory school about the activity curriculum. And these impulses, human impulses, he thinks paved way for people to engage themselves in activities. one. He's saying the social impulse. The first one is what we refer to as the social impulse. And this, every person has this. Everyone has it. The social impulse is shown in children's desire to share their experiences. You see it. So for this school, for this laboratory, that's what he saw. That there is what we call the social impulse. And with that social impulse, individuals like sharing their own experiences. They like sharing it. So there are times you'll be in the house with children and you ask them, so what is this? They will ask you, then you ask them, then they tell you, then they will now also go and think about different things and come and tell you in addition to that. And they like that. The moment you get to the house, in fact, if you know you are tired, then you need to get some extra energy to be able to cope with whatever information you are going to get from them. Because they are going to tell you stories. They are sharing their experiences with you. And when you see them talking that much, you don't say, hey, you people, you like talking. Maybe find out from them. Maybe they are going, try to study them carefully, help them. They are going to be journalists. They are going to be lecturers. They are going to be newscasters. They are going to be pastors. That's why they like talking. That is the activity they like engaging themselves. Another impulse is what we call the constructive impulse. So it manifests at first in play. That's when people are playing. That's they will try to be creative. They will try to be creative. It's like they are bringing something on board. They would like to be moving and be shaping raw objects. So I'm just with the examples I shared with you. Although the containers were empty, they were gone, but we had to recycle. We had to recycle them. I don't know whether you have used ball race before. You see, what we call ball race. There's a ball race. I don't know where such people were learning. So after the car is spoiled, we just go in there to get those things. Then we fix them in some hardwoods. Then we just get some, how do you call it, some nails, put them together. Then we'll be moving around, run around with them. So all of these, they are constructive impulses. Then there is what we call the investigative and experiment impulse. And they are seen in children's desire to find out things or do things and see what happened. So aside the constructive, here they are trying to inquire from you. So you've told them, don't talk. They want to talk and see what will happen if you really mean what you said. Now, when you beat them, they say, it's true that when I misbehave, my mother or my father will kill me. So that's the investigative. You bring something to the house, you say, don't do this. Oh, they will not even mind you. They will not mind you at all. You do that, they do it, then they find out what will happen. And so it is this impulse that you will tell a child, don't hold this water or don't hold the fire. But because they don't know what will happen, they will appear to have disobeyed you and will move straight away, or will just disobey you to go and hold the fire to see what will happen to them. And until they will get burned, they will not learn their lessons. Then the last impulse under the Dewey's laboratory school is what we call the expressive or artistic impulse, and it is seen to be refinement of the communication and constructive skills. So that one blends, so it blends it. That one is full of artistic, where they have these and they are constructive. So that one is an upgraded form of the constructive, the constructive impulse. Then we see Miriam's laboratory school, which also developed 4 categories of learning, 4 categories of activities that learners are expected to go through. And in there, we have observation. For people to be able to learn, they need to observe. They also use play. They also use stories, and they also use handiwork. That's according to the Miriam school, that school of thought or laboratory school. And what is observation? So for the observation, they concentrate on plant life. That's they are observing. They are just looking at how things are. They are observing plant life, animal life, people who are living on this planet. So they observe most of the things that they see. They want to see. The moment they hear, come on, they are there. They are observing so that they will be able to learn something from that. So someone was saying, but you this boy, I never see you doing this. I never saw you smoking. I never saw you smoking. But how come? How come you have learned that? It's probably probably their parents have been smoking in the house already, and so they have observed how to smoke. Maybe their colleagues have been doing that, and so you, the teacher, you are surprised that they have learned that. Don't be surprised, because they have been looking at that. They learn through observation. They are observing you. They are imitating you. Jean Piaget, imitation. They are imitating you. And again, we have play. According to the Miriam's laboratory school, play is also one of the ways, one of the activities through it by which people learn. And here, the play comprises playing with nature, playing with electricity, playing with all sorts of things, just to learn from some of these things. And so I remember there was this guy who was testing if his charger was working. And so was trying to play with it and had to touch it. Upon touching it, it shocked him, and he learned that it's not right for you to be playing with naked charger. One also inserted it into his mouth. As we speak, the person doesn't feel any taste when the person is eating, because it really shocked the person. So machinery, you bought a new, let's say, a new air condition, or let's say a new fridge, or let's say a new car, or a new phone, that you want to learn how to operate it. You see, you have to play with it. You have to play with it to be able to know how to operate it. Then people also, according to the Miriam's laboratory, people also learn through stories. And we know that people focus on reading whenever they are talking about story. They focus on reading. They focus on how to tell. So telling and communication, how to dramatize some of the things. So after reading the story, they are able to dramatize that, singing songs, then study pictures, drawing, and a whole lot of things. Then the last category of activities among the activities that learners go through is what we call the handiwork. And it's about making useful and ornamental articles. We're trying to be creative. We're trying to create something out of nowhere, trying to bring something new on board. And so we see that this curriculum, that the one given to us by Miriam School, makes room for the 3 R's. The 3 R's, and the 3 R's are reading, writing, arithmetic. Of course, for now we have the 4th R, so we can say the 4 R's, which is creativity. The creativity. After learning everything, they are supposed to be able to create something. So probably the handiwork will cater for will go with the creativity, and it is one of the R's. When you need them anywhere, when you need that anywhere. And so these are the schools that were given, and we also have the Collins Experiment School, which also emphasizes play, excursion, story, and hand. And that one seems to be an upgraded form of the Miriam School. And so what is the activity curriculum then? The activity curriculum is a response to the different ideas that have been put together for people to learn. It responded to the compartmentalization of knowledge in the subject curriculum. That people had to engage themselves in more of activities to be able to learn something. And so here we know that learning takes place best through more of activity. That's why we call it activity curriculum. It means that you need to get an open space, a room. You also need to get the requirement to be able to carry people outside to be able to go and engage themselves in most of these. So if you want to engage in more of activity, you need to even get a playground or an activity room where learners will feel comfortable to engage themselves in activities. You need to remove all impediment or all things that can harm the learners as they engage in such activities. And so here, learning takes place through more activities, and this is not predetermined body of knowledge. For the predetermined, we're saying that before the teacher will come, he might have decided that that is what I want to go and teach today. That's what I want to go and teach. But the activity curriculum isn't like that. You can come to the classroom and decide, what do you want us to do today? That is why it tends to become a negotiated curriculum. It is more of what we want to do today. You can even determine it. You can even say that, oh, maybe in our next lesson, we want to do this. What do you want us to do? And they say, oh, say we want to be going around, or we want to go to the mosque to go and see 1 or 2 things. We want to go to the shrine. That one, it is full of activities, but then it has been determined there. It has been planned there. Okay, and that one is not going to be like, I have this knowledge that I'm going to give to you. You are taking them to the field, and whatever happens there, you don't have any control over it. That is it. And there is negotiation between the learner and the teachers as to what needs to be learned, or what they need to know. Of course, so the activity curriculum has also got some distinctive characteristics and essential characteristics. And one of the distinctive characteristics is that the primary principle of this is that the interest and purpose of the learners determine the educational program. Of course, so when you come and they say, we want to do this, then it means they are trying to satisfy their interest. You get it? And there is nothing you can do to prevent that. Maybe you will be able to do something, but unlike a typical African community, a community like this where we even don't, most people don't know what they are up to. They will tell you all sorts of nonsense. In this type of our world, they will tell you all sorts of things you are not ready to accept. And that's why we cannot practice it here in Ghana or in this part of our world. And especially where we are also using a centralized curriculum. By centralized curriculum, I mean we are at the center. There is a center. There is an office that distributes whatever needs to be done in a given context. So in our case, we are also practicing this type of curriculum where things are done. So one educational minister, he determines, I don't want university students to pay any compound interest. I don't want them to do this. I don't want all these people to do that. Universities should do this. So he controls everything. The curriculum we're supposed to learn, all teachers are supposed to go to one portal and go and download teaching plan or learning plan, a whole lot of issues. And so it will be that there is a there is uniformity in whatever we are doing as a country. But you see, I don't see that to be the best. I don't see that to be the best. Although the learners will have interest. The learner's interest will determine that. But then, when we don't have the necessary skills, what do we do? When we don't have the necessary resources to be able to do some of these things. So one way or the other, we're against the centralized system. Shouldn't be the case, because the interest of someone living in Wale Wale is different from someone who is living in Elembele, someone who is in the Volta, someone who is in the Akachi North. They all have different needs. They all have different interests. They all have different purposes. Someone wants to get a skill to be able to, let's say, surf the internet. Someone wants to navigate the sea. Someone wants to get, so they all have different interests. But then why do you say that I'm developing one curriculum for each and every one to be able to learn about it? That is not the best. That is not the best. So there is what we call contextualization. All of us have context. Why don't you design it to meet our context, rather than saying that, oh, for us, we are bringing it to you? And so if in a curriculum someone is supposed to draw the object of worship, meanwhile we know that in Islam there is nothing like the image of the prophet or image of Allah. Even in Christianity too, we don't have something like that. We don't have rearing of pigs. We don't have anything like that in Islam, and you are presenting this for people to learn. Do all of them have the necessary? Do all of the people out there have the necessary resources? If you are saying that I want to learn about computing, of course, people are learning it globally, but someone hardly sees light. The person does not have light. They don't even have solar. All they have is what we call bubo that they are using. And you expect them to learn. After learning, they are all going to sit for one paper. So we have someone in Ochemberi Ate. someone living in Ochebari at a community, one deep village, the student can walk about 2 hours before they get to where they are going to the school, where they are going to learn. And someone is in Osu, someone is in Laboni, someone is also in Labadi, someone is in Kitko, someone is in Kumasi. Someone is at is it Sofuli or Sofo line? All of them are there. Someone is in the principal city, let's say Sunyane, and you want all of them. They have all the necessary skills. Is it those in Ochemberi Ate's fault that they find themselves in such places? They were born there, but then you come and say all of you should write one big exams, and that is not the best. Provided you can give them all, you can give all of them equal access, then it will be the best. It will help. But where some people are underprivileged, it's not right. I have gone for off-campus teaching several times, and you go to some places where you have to use motor. You, the lecturer, by the time you even get there, you even your clothes will have changed, and you ask yourself, are you all here that you are all teaching? So we ask ourselves, are those people not humans as those who are in the bigger cities, or is it individual choice? Of course, there are so many questions that we need to be asking. Okay, but what we are saying that the activity curriculum, one of its feature or characteristics is that the interest and purpose of learners is very important in determining. And so what is learned and what is supposed to be taught, how it is supposed to be taught, when we are supposed to, they are all going back to reflect what the learners want to do. And we told the interest and the purpose are to be distinguished from the hints that the desires. Of course, the interest, maybe the desire is different from what is expected to be learned. So it's like we have whimsical and caprices. You go to the parliament, then you have the party whip. Yes, yes, let's say the party whip who wants all of you to move towards that agenda. And so we all want to vote in favor of LGBTQ issue. He said all of us, because all of us are in this party A, all of us are voting against it, or because we are all in party, we are all voting against or support that, vice versa. So that is it. And here, your interest and purpose are not supposed to be in demand with that. At times, your interests are just there, but there are things we need to do to be able to learn. And again, another feature is that common learning results from the pursuance of common interest. So because we are all in the classroom and someone wants us to learn this, someone also wants to learn about that. So someone will say, let us learn about speaking in tongues. Someone will also say, okay, can we learn about exorcism? Can we learn do you know what exorcism is? Exorcism.
Oh.
What is exorcism?
So I think it deals with casting away demons and spirits.
Yes. So we all want to learn about casting out, let's say, deliverance. We all want to learn about that. So maybe one person has that interest too, but because he has now given it out, it is now going to be a general idea that everyone is going to learn about it. So let's say the idea that the student in Finland wanted to learn about witchcraft. Maybe only one person had in mind that I want to learn about witchcraft. Maybe I want to learn about Divorce. Hey, divorce. I want to learn about divorce. If I want to learn about it, because it is calling for activity where maybe we are going to engage ourselves in to learn about some activity, some divorce issues. Everyone is going to engage himself, so it becomes a common learning. It becomes common learning that everyone is going to learn. Although we all have our common interest, but you learn mine, you also learn. I also learn yours. Then there will be a common learning, and that one is in pursuance of our common interest. You have your interest, you learn about mine. You also have yours. I also learn about yours. Then we all go out there. Again, the activity curriculum is not planned in advance. Of course, we've seen that the interest and the purpose of learners determine whatever is supposed to transpire in the classroom. For us to say that predetermined, it means that the teacher has already planned that this is what I want to go and do. But then this type of activity curriculum, it is not mostly planned beforehand. It's not done that way. The teachers will come and now ask or pose a question. What do you want us to do? And the students will tell him, we want us to do this. But then, you see, when it happens this way, it means that the teacher must have much knowledge. The teacher should have widely read on some of these things. Should have read widely. Should have widely read to be able to tackle the issue as it is expected. And so we have issue like abortion. So is abortion good or bad? Now you come to the classroom, then one of the students probably is pondering or thinking about abortion. He was, in this dispensation, there are students out there who don't want to follow the laid down procedures, and so they are getting themselves pregnant. They are impregnating themselves, and so they want to learn about abortion. It means that when you want to talk about some of these things, you, the teacher, you're not in the position to just go there and say, I want to teach you this. Where you are using the activity curriculum, and a student has brought it up, you should be able to talk about it. So if you are going to use it, the moment you start to the classroom, then you are praying that they will bring a topic or an issue that you are familiar with. But in modern classrooms, there are computers available, there are Wi-Fi's available, there are internet connectivities that you will have to learn. You will have to learn. And so, as a teacher, if you want to use this activity curriculum, you need to be widely read. You should read several areas to be able to tackle the issue. If you don't do that, you give them half-baked topics, and that wouldn't help. That's why it will be very difficult for us to practice this in Ghana. It's very difficult for us to practice it. Because what the student is thinking about there, what about you enter a classroom and they tell you, oh, say, let me see. Say amo. Say amo. Say Isaac amo. Or say Moses dancer. Say Moses dancer. Are you here with me? Or you are watching football?
The network system is not favoring me.
Oh, okay.
My area is a little bit remote area, so it has been breaking.
Oh, sorry about that. But I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. And more about I also have the materials here, so I'm going through with you.
And is it
I'm listening.
Is it in line with the explanation that we are having? Or,
yeah,
or it's quite detailed?
It's the same thing. That's the characteristics of the activities curriculum. area.
Oh, okay, okay. So you enter a classroom. Any of us here, you enter a classroom and your student come say, today, when I was coming to school, I didn't even eat. And I have been told there is something called betting. There is something called betting. Is betting good or bad? Then you raise the issue. Say, can we learn about betting? Please, are you ready? Are you ready to discuss that with them?
Yes, for me, I'll be ready to have that discussion with them.
Who is this? Who is this? Okay,
Oh,
This Charles.
I'm ready to discuss.
you'll be ready to discuss that with them.
Yes, please.
Aha, I see. Okay, then you are fortunate. As someone who doesn't.
Should I give you the reasons?
Oh yes. Okay, so you do as that. Do as that.
So the reason why I will be ready to have that discussion with the child is because
you have been betting yourself. You yourself, you bet.
No, I don't bet. So if I don't take the opportunity to educate that child on the consequences of betting, a friend might give that child a negative or influence that child negatively. And at the end of the day, it will be at the child's loss. But if by asking, I take the opportunity, give the child what that betting is, why people engage themselves in, and why he or she shouldn't engage his or himself in that betting. I think with that, I am helping the child rather than a peer who is already into it, influencing.
Yes, of course.
Yes,
of
because
course,
that is what we see a lot with when it comes to sexual education with our children. Our children ask us questions based on something, and we try to make it polite. Hey, enkasa oyabufrabone. At the end of the day, a peer will educate that child on it, and you realize that our children in Chirabone, all those things the child will learn from the peer will be negative, and you have not been good to that child. So if you take it upon yourself, teach the child what it is, why you should do it, why you shouldn't do it. If you do it, what will be the result? And if you don't do it, what the result will be. I think that one will help you as a teacher, and then it will help the child as a learner too. Thank you.
Right. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Charles. So, yes, that is it. If you don't teach them what they are supposed to know from you, the teacher, and because you're also authorities, the possibility that they will learn it in a wrong way is high. That is why you need to step in to teach them. But the argument is, how well are you prepared that at that very moment to guide the learners in learning about whatever they want to learn? You get it? That is the issue on board. Some people don't have much to say. They don't. For me, if you should ask me, say I want to learn about betting. Hey, what? Personally, I don't know how to bet. So how do I teach you betting? You get it? And people have their subjective views about it. And so at the end of the day, everyone is going to have different views about it. But of course, it will promote that common learning. Let me listen to Sadiq.
Yes, please. I have a problem here, but I was monitoring the time that was given to us about 8:30. But I decided to check the platform, and surprisingly, I found out that the lesson has already been started. So I don't know, maybe what I'm going to ask, you have dealt with it before, but pardon me. My problem is that on activity learning, if a teacher goes to class and then about 2, 3, 4 students come with different issues, of which all the angles that individual student is coming from is very much important. How will you handle all these things within the period that you are going to use to handle the children in the classroom?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. Thank you. Sir Abdul Fattah.
Sir,
Or I should what do you think? To all of us, what do you think you have to do?
Sir, please, if my colleague can ask the question again.
Oh, so he said in the course of using the activity curriculum or negotiated curriculum, 4 students all come up with topics that are very important, that need to meet the interest or that align with the interest and purpose of the learners. What are you supposed to do as a teacher?
Okay, so sir, for me, in order not to be biased, or in order not to be, since we are saying some of this is learner-based curriculum, and we want to hear the views of the children or the learners, I will also throw it back to the learners. For
Just like I've thrown back to you.
yes, so I will with the children make the with the help of the children make decision together that okay, this is what is on board. These are the topics we all have on board. Which of them do you think we should treat first, and which of them do you think we should treat second or the last? And you equally let them understand that the fact that we are treating a topic first doesn't mean it is more important than the others, but we are treating it first because we can't just treat them at a go. So we just have to treat them one by one, and we are making decision on that. But we have to make sure that after the first topic, you continue with the second, third, and fourth as you've already discussed, so that it doesn't look like said I brought my topic up and then you shut it down because you think it is not important. If I were to be in that situation, this is how I will handle it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Charles. In fact, your ideas are very good. Yeah, let me listen to Yabwadi. In fact, all the sirs and the madams have been taken care of. Yes, so please permit me to be using your names just as I see them. So Yabwadi, offer you. Is Wafa out there? Is Yabwadi there? What about Grace?
Okay. Now my hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm there.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
If you are there, talk. If you are there, talk.
Yeah. Yeah. What I wanted to add is that when setting happen, okay. The only thing you can do is by using the demo. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we are listening to you.
Okay, what I want to say is that okay, I'm talking. What I mean is that when setting happen, the only way to choose a topic to discuss is by voting or go by the democratic approach. That's by voting. So as and when the majority carries on. Yeah, what I mean is that as and when the
Oh, the network. In fact, it is getting sweetest. But then the network is not helping us at all. The network is not helping. Yeah, so Madam Grace. Grace, is it Omenako? Hey, Madam Grace. All right. So in this case, just as Charles indicated, you the teacher, you see, even when you are teaching, you need to bite what you can chew within a specified time, or let's say within a specific time. And so within that specified time you have been given to teach, and topics have been brought up, you tackle the ones you think you can best. You need to tackle them first. The ones you think, oh, I can handle, you need to do that. And try to find a way, if you can't treat all of them maybe in the same day, you just leave room or postpone or just store some in a fridge for the following meeting. So that is what I would say about that. Also, in addition to what Charles said, I think Sir Charles has said it all. Yeah, so we can do it that way. Madam Grace, your hand is still up. Your hand is still up. Do you still have something to? Okay, so our time is already up, and I think there are some requirements here. Requirement for optimum operation. Requirement for optimum operation of the curriculum. We need that. So we need trained teachers. We need the equipment in case we are doing that, and also try to read on the activities, the essential characteristics of the activity curriculum, and we will be continuing from there. In our next meeting, we will be looking at the models for curriculum development. In case you want to develop a curriculum, what do you need to take into consideration? There are some models, let's say there are some frameworks, there are some patterns that you will follow to develop a curriculum. And trust me, by the end of this topic, we are all going to be able to develop curriculum. You see, it is very beautiful that you are being called to go and develop a curriculum. But if you want to develop a curriculum, what do you do? If you want to design a curriculum and you have not done some before, what do? You just need to get someone pattern. That's why we say the existing curriculum as an internal determinant. You need to look at that and design one. And so we shall look at the patterns, the models, just like when you go to the, is it okay? So like the brick, those who cast bricks, those who also cast soap, they all have patterns they follow to be able to develop either key or any product you want them to do. And so in our case too, we have a pattern that you can follow to develop the RMA curriculum. And you see that there are some have 4 steps or 5 phases or steps you need to consider when you want to develop a curriculum. Right. And so thank you all so much for coming, and I'll want us to end the lecture here so that those of you supporting Real Madrid and the PSG as well as Bayern Munich and all the teams you are supporting, you can go and watch your football. I learned Arsenal have ended their match. So thanks be to God also that our time has elapsed. Let us go and be watching our
Okay,
football.
as for that one, is how did it go? Who won the game?
Who?
Arsenal and the
Arsenal and who?
You said Arsenal have finished their match, and then I'm asking who won the game.
Okay, so I think Arsenal has won.
Okay.
Yes,
Hello,
Arsenal.
sir.
Yes, sir.
I had
Yeah,
some
are you sure?
questions, but
Arsenal in Madrid.
he said the time is up. I wanted to ask
Yes.
some questions.
Okay, please ask. It's because of
I
you. Why?
wanted to ask that the types of curriculum. You see, when we started up to now, we were talking about, we gave some instances and examples to explain the types of curriculum. So can it be like in exams, a question will come and it will be like they will list that some types of curriculum, or they will say that state and explain some types of curriculums that I can use my own, after the definition, I can use my own examples apart from those, the ones that have already been stated. Can I use my own apart from the ones that have been already stated in the handout?
Okay,
or the
so
slide?
this is how it's going to be. So you're going to get 40 multiple choice questions, okay, and these are for your quizzes. I think 20. I wanted to talk about this from the beginning of the lecture. You're going to have 40 multiple choice. By multiple choice, choose B, A, and B, C, D. You're going to have 40 of them, 20 in the first quiz and 20 in the second quiz. In the exams, you are going to have another 20, which will cut across all the things we are doing here today. The 20 will come from all the things, all the materials, all the content we are reading, we are doing here. They will come from them. Then after that, you also answer 2 questions. Maybe let's say the types of curricula, you define them, you give your examples as you are indicating. Maybe the philosophies, you talk about them, and maybe you talk about the approaches. All the things we are learning are examinable. They are examinable. The most important thing is try to join the lecture, understand it, read, do some additional readings to be able to catch up and to be able to know whatever will be demanded of you.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening, Madam Grace.
Please, I wanted to say something.
What do you want to say?
I just got the network, so I just joined.
Okay, what do you
So
want
I'm asking whether you can put the slides on our pages for us.
Are you religion major?
No, mine is minor.
So this is for religion major. So.
Oh, then I'm at the wrong place. Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
It is part of the game. It's part of the game. But I have posted it several times. That's why. Telling you that.
Thank you very much.
But then it is good you still learn it. You still learn it so that
I didn't even get the concept. I don't understand anything. In fact, the RME is very difficult for me. I'm really suffering.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Please, are you the same person teaching the RME minor?
For me, I am teaching specific course. I am teaching a specific course. So.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
You are most welcome.
Okay.
All right.
Sir, please, this Charles, because I want to reach you outside the lecture time. When can I reach you, and please your number?
My number is on the platform. Are you on the platform? Are you on the platform?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I camp him.
Okay, then I will search for it. And please, what time can I call you?
The number right now.
The time for me, anytime you can call me, but don't call me around 9:10. When you call me around 9:10, that time it's off office hours.
As in PM or AM?
AM. Sorry, PM.
Okay.
You can call me. When you call me and I am free, we can talk. Okay, sir.
All right. All right, sir.
Yes, when you call me, for me,
No past questions.
I have time for everyone. No.
So I'll call you to discuss
if you want
personal interest questions.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Right, sir.
So if you want past questions, you will have to go and look for them on your own.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Sir, I also want to ask, apart from this platform, do we have a different platform?
For religion majors?
Yes, sir. Yeah, because I'm also major in religion.
Yes, so there is a platform. I think we have to create our own platform. I think we have
to be nice, because we don't have.
Yes,
because we get ourselves stranded. We don't know. Sometimes I don't even know number of courses we are doing as a religion major. And
please.
Confused.
Yes, so you are doing, I think for this semester, you'll be doing the 2 or 3 religion courses. In addition, so this one is the education aspect. Then you do, I think, introduction to religion and human
values. To religion.
Then probably they may have other courses there. Like
introduction to Old Testament.
Yes, so I think so you read them in addition to maybe one of your minors.
Your minor. Oh, okay.
Then so all the courses you are having this semester have been divided into 2. When you are done with this block, you put this ones aside. Next block, after you are done probably with the examination, you pick the next set of courses. Then you do that one too. When you are done, then you put those ones to also behind you. You pick different sets, and some of the lecturers you'll be meeting them. You'll be meeting them from the beginning of the program to the end of the program. That's what you do.
And some also will quit.
So, sir, may I ask, it means this block we are doing 4 courses?
Yes, please.
Thank
4
you
courses.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Sir, please, can I change my course?
No.
It is on the admission letter that you can't change it.
No, I've not yet registered.
Oh,
so then speak to those in charge. For us, we are somewhere and they've just contacted us. We should come and be teaching. Some time ago, I was even insulted. That's why someone spoke to me in a nasty way. And I have mean that this time around I will not take it lightly with them again. When you step on, that's why sometimes I posted on your platform that if they don't know and they continue typing my name, Isaac Obrisechi. If they post that Isaac Obrisechi, then they will have to get the Sechi to come and teach you.
Yeah, I saw that post.
So that post, I am the one who posted that. How can you tell me the name that has been given to me? You are there in the office giving me different names.
So forgive them, for they don't know what they are doing.
Forgive them.
Yeah. So yes. Who is calling? Who is calling me?
Madam, don't change your.
So I don't mind them.
Very soon to for you. Okay.
Yeah. So you speak to them in case they
All
want
right.
to be. It is their own choice. If they don't want, for me, I cannot do anything about it. I don't want anyone to come and insult me on that, because when they try, I will not also take it lightly on them at all.
Okay,
Anyone who tries that with me, I'll fire the person.
Sir, we beg you, don't mind them.
All right. So see you on next Thursday, God permit. And have a good evening.
Those who are
good evening, sir. Please, Klaus will call you tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Those who are asking
so when are we going to meet?
Thursday,
bro.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, my sister who is looking for somebody with respect to a change of course.
Yes, please. I'm here.
I can give you somebody's number, but I don't know whether he can help you change the course, or he can
The
even direct you to somebody who can even whom you can get in touch with.
Yeah, please. I've not even paid the school fees.
Oh, okay. Then it's better to get this number and then call that
You
person.
see,
So that you can...
there are some student help numbers on the pages. So try some of those numbers and let's see if
I want to give her this number.
Okay,
Because,
please give it to me.
It's 024.
Hey, please, I'm coming. No, I'm
Okay.
not going to pen.
please, is anyone here from Koforidua?
Me, I'm speaking from Sunyani.
Okay,
I'm
like
also speaking.
someone with a center at Koforidua.
Please, I'm
Yes,
in Koforidua.
Koforidua. Okay, please, where is our center?
Ganas.
Ghana. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Please, I'm listening to the number.
024
024
20
20
30
30
626.
626. Please, the name.
Just write Mr. Solo. You can even contact him with that name, Mr. Solo.
Okay, Mr. Sulu.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Please, the number again. I also need some information from him.
024
03 06 26. Mr. Sulu.
Mr. Solo. Share your problem with him. Maybe he may be in a position to help you.
Help me. Okay, I'll call him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Respect to religion major. Please, can somebody be our admin and then create platform for us?
We have a group.
So can somebody get my number and add my number?
For religion, all the groups that we are doing, we have groups for the WhatsApp group for all the courses that we are doing.
Yeah, but as for religion itself.
Yes, we have a WhatsApp platform for all the courses that we are doing, religion major. We have one for the Old Testament. We have one for the English language. And then we have one for curriculum study in religion. And then the other course, we have platforms for all of that.
It's not a general platform that I'm talking about. Too.
No, this is not general.
Then can you help me and then so that I can even get access to all these platforms, because I find it difficult to access the platform, honestly.
Because the one who created that platform, like a community platform, see. So all the 4 courses that we are doing are over there. So whenever you open the community platform, you see all the courses that we are doing with their WhatsApp groups.
So it means when you get to the WhatsApp groups, you see curriculum link over there. So
yes.
any information concerning curriculum is there.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.